Or did I finally hit it 69K? Because it was at 68,000, like 600, so rounds up to 69K, but not actually 69K. Wait, is it 69K? Did I hit it? Oh, 69.32 exactly. Dang. Dude, is it good for me if chat's like, I had a great weekend? They're like, you know, I just wasn't doing a normal activity. I'm not sure what it was, and I was just so much happier. Oh no. Heck. Take this. I don't need two. Wait, Matt? There's it.
I feel their spirit.
Wait, did they throw here? Oh, never mind. Oh, they did.
I bask in the twilight.
Now this is
No
treasure.
stream's gonna be popping. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just streaming for like not a long time. I think we're gonna stream a long time tomorrow. Yeah. I was supposed to make Halloween plans, but I might not end up like I might just do something small. Because I don't know. I'm still kind of annoyed that they're doing Tavern Brawl on Halloween week. But yeah. I don't think I have a way to deal with this. Right? Anything in my deck that can deal. Literally no card that saves here. So I don't know. Game winning. That a save? Not really. Like no mic gamer? Wait, what? Can you not hear me? What's going on?
Nazoth versus Zale! Corruption is at my beck and call.
All eyes shall be opened.
Why is this book? What? Number one. That's a good question, Chris. You can play new cards. Yep.
They'll encounter a witch in the woods. I'm not afraid of the dark.
I grow weary.
Ooh, we got the layover. Okay. Do I have to go layover this turn? I feel like I do, unfortunately. But then I lose out on so much armor, so it kind of sucks. But I wonder if I can get away with not going layover. I should put more information on Community Day in my Nightbot post.
The veil wanes.
Yeah, I really have to go way over here. Just plays are losing.
I found a sea urchin.
It's not a virtue I pride myself on.
Might be our saving grace, chat.
The veil wanes.
Kind of want to be able to go Corn the Sierra next turn. I don't know. What is this book? It's all about how to get good at stuff. And it focuses on a lot of it definitely has a lot of skills that are very related to Hearthstone, but it's not unique to Hearthstone. I talk a lot about my other endeavors, you know, and how each one of them kind of got me better at the process for getting good at something. So really like the kind of person to buy the book is like I think that like the people, you know, there's so many people where they kind of just do the same things over and over again.
Keep on panning!
Better, and they don't really know why. And this book is kind of for them.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Do you talk about the Dunning-Kruger effect? I don't talk about the Dunning-Kruger effect that much. I saw a video though on the Dunning-Kruger effect, and it was basically it's a very ironic video because they said even the Dunning-Kruger effect has a Dunning-Kruger effect. So people act they've done this the Dunning-Kruger effect. Basically, people think like you're more confident when you're a beginner, and then you get less. But really, it's not that. It's just more the gap between your knowledge and your perceived knowledge gets smaller and smaller. So by that, it means like when you're a beginner, you think you're pretty good, but you're actually shit. And as you get better, like so, here's like where you are, and here's where you here's where you think you are. Oh, sorry. Here's where you think you are, and here's where you are. And as you get better, where you think you are goes up, but the gap gets smaller effectively. Effectively, like the advanced person doesn't think that they're worse. Like it's just your abilities become more realistic. So what do I do here? I'm so close to getting my guy down here, but. Gigasaur.
I remember this place well. My duty fulfilled.
But yeah, I don't know. There's not really the Dunning-Kruger effect isn't really that much of a problem for an individual because reality will eventually humble you. I do talk about, so this is a fact, when you're starting, so I interviewed Fury Hunter as well as like a Monsanto for the book to get like just perspective on the pros. And you know, it's interesting. I remember when Fury Hunter like would get like win a Masters tour or get like do really really well at something, and then he would go online and say, "Oh, or get to like, you know, top 8 and then lose." And he'd be like, "Oh, I made so many mistakes," right? And you watch, and he got like a little unlucky, but like, you know, nothing crazy, but it's definitely unlucky. But probably also made the mistakes, right? And Fury Hunter knows so much about the game that when he looks at things, there's like maybe like 25 areas he could make mistakes in, and here's luck. So he has all these things to like interpret his experience, right? When you're a beginner, you might understand like tempo, and you might understand, you know, like value trades, and you might understand luck. So when something goes wrong, you very much understand the luck. So it's so much easier to blame luck. But the irony of it is that you're so much more responsible for you're making so many mistakes and could win so much more when you're a beginner. And when you're really, really advanced, you're actually luck is the biggest marginal determination of whether you win or not, because you're already so good. But ironically, those are the players that actually don't blame luck. I mean, the book is about how to get good at something. Video, like, I talk about Hearthstone the most, but I talk about tons of things. So it's how to, yeah, how to get good at a video game. You know, so it's really like, let's say, you know, you want to learn League of Legends, you would buy my book, and it would help you create sort of systems and maps in your mind on how to approach the process. So there are 6 chapters in the book. The first chapter is objectives. objectives are about what are you going for, and it's all about breaking things into values, and learning about those values and the trade-offs between those values. So the objective in Hearthstone is put your opponent's life down to 0. The values are things like tempo, things like value trading, things like drawing cards, things like discounting cards, things like getting combo pieces, things like board control, things like board tension, even things like advanced things like board space, you know. That's more prevalent like a location meta, you know. So you have all these different values, and they relate in a network on how do these things lower your opponent's life to 0, because that at the end of the day is all that matters. Yeah. So the second chapter is failure, and it's all about like basically how failure is really important for your growth, and how to interpret failure, and why that if you're avoiding failure, you're probably the Hearthstone player that really avoids failure is the Hearthstone player that's like, oh, I'm gonna go play on casual, or I finally get to a high like rank and I don't want to play anymore because I have such bad rank anxiety, right? The chat, right? The failure chapter, I don't know. So it will be an ebook as well as you can buy a paperback. But yeah, so the chapter on reflection is all about like how to think about what happened. So, you know, I don't really like take lots of time to reflect what happened nowadays, but I might just have little small reflections when I'm playing of like, oh, that game, you know, I went in on a Summoner Darkmoor early, and that seemed to win the game. That's a real common, you know, good reflection spot.
Now this is living.
Oh, that's cool. Update on the... All right, ready for this chat?
I feel their spirit.
Gigasaur! Get wrecked, Yugi boy. So, you know, even the reflection of like, oh, by getting my this down, I was able to, so reflection is just kind of like, oh, these things work, right? Is marketing skill also included in the book? Wait. I don't know what you're saying. The next chapter is so after reflection is study. That's like in Hearthstone, it'd be like watching other streams. It would be it'd be like hiring a coach. It would be maybe getting friends together and working together towards sharing games and going over games with each other, or playing together, or networking, and with that. The next chapter is practice. Practice is really actually one of the easiest things in video games. There is no sandbox environment in Hearthstone, though. That is a negative. But I'm gonna say, but yeah. So practice is the next chapter, and I talk about low, medium, and high stakes environment, and that's very much a poker concept, but it's very important. So poker is they're all about like taking shots and going up in stakes, but is a coach really important? You don't need a coach. A coach will help you learn immensely faster. It's probably easier than ever because of the streams of world-class players being readily available to learn without a coach. But a lot of endeavors, the information is scattered. Where to get the good information is a little difficult. So what that means practically, this is awkward. So having a coach is very, very valuable. Like if you're a musician, nowadays you can like learn guitar on YouTube, but you know, in the years past, it might be very, very difficult to just like self-teach yourself some stuff. You know, I think I have. I think I have to like try to high roll lay over here. I don't think this is I think this is too expensive, right? Is this too expensive, chat? It will be one less for each card in your hand. So at 10 cards it costs one. Each other card, yeah. Unfortunate. I guess I'll take Bat Mask here and then proceed to lose. Gun. Was there a chat on when to take a big risk? So I talk about just generally, so about how it's important to take high stakes, so I talk about low, medium, and high stakes sort of practice, and the idea is like you want to have environments where there is no real risk, right? Then you want these environments where there's regular risk. And those that have a little more chaos, have a little more at stake. You want to have that, and then you want to take sort of shots. And I don't think of this, but I talk about the high stakes practice. And a lot of people don't do high stakes practice, and you don't need it. There are Hearthstone players I've known who are top 10 legend players, but they never really go for the big tournament win. And even when they go for the first tournament win, they might be better ladder players than me. They don't do well because they haven't really taken that high stakes shot. So I talk about that concept, but I also talk about like how it's different in different how getting high, like low stakes practice is so stand-up comedy is a really good example of something I did where it's very hard to get good low stakes. It's very expensive to get practice in that you have to like wait at an open mic for two hours and maybe drive half an hour each way to get a 5 minutes of practice. That's a lot of investment, and that's one of the reasons why getting good at stand-up comedy is so difficult, because it's so difficult to get that practice, that you need to be really good at something. And I talk about like wakeboarding is something else I do, where I have to be, I don't own a boat, my parents own a boat, so I have to be around them, so it's hard for me to get that practice if I wanted to get really good at it, and it's also like physically intensive, so I can usually only go 20 minutes. So those things make it really difficult to get good at that, because it's hard to create that environment where you can get good. So what's this saying? So let me think. When to take a big risk? I don't really give it in that. Like that sounds like something more on the lines of like risk taking, which I don't really talk about. So I don't know. Let me. I'm trying to think of like what's a situation, because I could probably handle a certain situation. But I talk about the concept of I call assuming failure, where it's basically I say your first big shots are very likely to be failures, and what that kind of means practically is that so because your first shots are very likely to be failures, okay. You should assume failure. So you should put yourself in situations where you can afford failure, basically. You don't want to be just always in situations where failure is too expensive. And But yeah, oh, so that's more okay. So let me okay. I talk about yeah, I do talk about that concept. I don't remember which chapter I talk about it. So I talk about it in expected value, sad. So and I talk about marginality, which are concepts so it's this idea of the concept of expected value marginality is so I talk about in backgammon. Um Backgammon is a solved game, and in backgammon we can exactly know like what the right play is, basically. So, which is different than other things.
I feel
So,
their spirit.
so in backgammon we can know like I'm almost tempted to like not ping here to get the 5 heal, but um so that means like every play has an expected value, but when we're for things like Hearthstone, we don't have stockfish or backgammon stockfish to tell us like this is the best play. So what do we have to do? We have to use our emotions, right? We have to go and say, okay, and then our emotions tell us what play is marginally better. But this has risks, right? And so this is we have I talk about the. So this is a very complex topic. I talk about Daniel Kahneman's idea from Thinking Fast and Slow of like the fast thinking and the slow thinking, and I talk about like we have sort of our emotional fast system has really powerful things about it, but it has weaknesses as well. Um, and so, yeah, I'm not explaining this well. Sorry. It's it's like how to make a decision. Yeah. So I do talk about this stuff, but like so you might use the stuff like you might give your brain information and then your brain spews out some answer, right? And then later on you might reflect on your games and say, you know what, I'm trading too much. I think I want to go face more. And then in the future you would take the risk of like, all right, I'm gonna go face in a lot of these spots that I normally would trade. But
All eyes shall be open. I move quickly. keep on panning.
Break from egg. Chat, Tavern Brawl starts tomorrow, which is exciting. It'll be the end of an era, though. Crap.
I remember this place well.
I think I go for 5, actually. 1 is just not very good with my hand. And I could hit... If I hit both of these... I also could high roll layover here, I think. Wait, no, I can't. It's a... I forget it's a Death Knight spell. But I could high roll Siphon Soul. That would be really good. Ooh, I did hit Consume. I could go double Consume. Here, ping double Consume. Kill one of these. I'm gonna go with this. Pretty good. Yeah. I mean, so some rare times high players suddenly go face. Yeah. So like the first times you go for that, I talk about the. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. This is a. Never mind. I lost my train of thought. So I talk about briefly. I just mentioned Gary Kasparov's Immortal Game, in chess, where he sacrifices a rook, and then wins the game. It's complicated, but you know, to a beginner, sacrificing a rook is, or even most players is losing every time, but because you learn in chess, like one of the values you learn is like pieces are worth like a certain amount, and you should do equivalent trades, you know. But he wins, and because the ultimate in chess, the true value is checkmate the king. That's the objective, not to have the most pieces, you know. And that's why it shows such brilliance, right? Because he sees what's truly valuable. So Hearthstone has stuff like that, but when you start, like, that's going to be a really hard thing to do, because you need these structures to start off of like tempo good. But basically, so it's like, what's one of the first counter examples to tempo good? Because when you start Hearthstone, you learn tempo good. I remember like watching old Zalay videos where he basically just like tempo, 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 tempo. And that's probably why he wasn't. He's putting it to all one thing. But yeah, board clears, exactly. So you'll eventually learn, like, a real common is you're against Warrior. They're very likely to have like a board clear on turn 5 or 6. And that's when you should hold and or consider holding resources back. Now you might do other forms of tempo where you spend your mana drawing cards, or you spend your mana developing a weapon or putting a secret in play. Yeah, so I talk about the idea of trading and going face more generally, but I talk about, I literally say like that's a thing in the book and how it works. And it's not like it's not so. You figure out, first of all, you figure out what is the purpose of trading. You think, what is the purpose of going face? So both of these things like serve a purpose. Like they're not just things to do because you know gotta do something with your life. The purpose of going face is very obvious. Our opponent's life, if it goes down to 0, we win, right? So face damage is valuable. But one of the first values you learn is this concept of value trading. And so the main reason to trade is board control. Board control prevents our opponents from going face on us, right? What else does it do? Board control allows us to get better value trades and prevent our opponents from value trading. So having board control, especially in early Hearthstone, it's less now, but in early Hearthstone, it would really help you survive, or board control would really help you get value trades and spiral. There was a lot of spiraling in early Hearthstone that there actually I think is better now, which the haters of this game will not probably not say that. They'll be just like, oh, this game is blah, 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 blah. But so I kind of feel like I want to slam the Arcanite here, actually, because they're not like a real deck. So, Board Tension, yeah. Board Tension's an advanced concept, all right? It's I don't really, I mention it in the book, but I don't go over it. So, one of the value, so you think about, you want to start thinking about like these values, you know, of like, oh, board control seems to help me win, but also going face helps me win. And your brain just kind of figures it out. It thinks of like, you know, I talk about the idea of choosing a restaurant. And there's two restaurants. There's a restaurant that is fancy and it's a little bit farther. And there's like a close like burrito place. I don't know if it was a burrito place, but I think it was in my mind it was a burrito place. And, you know, one day you might want to have a nice date with your girlfriend. You want to go to the expensive burrito place. Or this expensive the expensive restaurant. Sorry, not the expensive burrito place. Another day you might want to go to the nice restaurant, right? Neither one is correct. And it depends on the situation. You came up random burrito last night, dude. Oh, I still have to like send my money back to LYPT. Dude, wait, did he never? Dude, LYPT never. I messaged him. He never. Chat, hold me accountable for that, by the way. All right. Got reservations for Dorcia. I don't kill dude. Yeah. So, this is like, it's this concept of trade-offs that you have to think and learn, because you know, basically, what's a situation where people get really mad at you for trading? And when you have an 8/8 into a 1/1, right? The 1/1 doesn't threaten much damage to your face. It doesn't board control very well, and 8 damage to the face is very valuable. So, you know, an 8/8 into 1/1 is usually pretty bad, right? So, yeah, the everything I'm talking about is stuff I talk about in the book. These concepts. And the concept of the book of like, you're not supposed to learn all this at once, right? What you're supposed to do is play the game, lose, fail, and be like, what am I doing wrong? And you think about it, and you go study, and your brain, because you're failing, let's say you all of a sudden see the streamer going face in a spot where you always trade, and then you see me pull off a win. You see, oh, I must be doing something wrong here, right? It's that's the way you learn it. It's very hard to learn in this pure, like, theoretical way. You need the reference experiences to be like, oh, the data points in your brain to be like, I remember the spot, so the information has context and meaning. It's why it's like very hard to just like read a book about like something without like actual doing things. You know, it's like so. Oh, we did just drop frames. That's weird. Probably something with my internet. We just dropped 525 frames. So.
I remember this place well.
Ah, crap, chat. Didn't get duplicate.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Oh, you get true. I'm surprised you say that, R Cookie, because I am a chronic overtrader, right? Chad, dude, I have a history of trading too much, right? So I'm surprised. I feel like I'm not your trade guy, you know? Yeah, a really good example of when to, so some real simple rules on trading in face is that in the early turns of Hearthstone, board control is really valuable. So trading, especially if you know likely plays your opponent's supposed to do, trading is like, for example, if you have a 3-3 and your opponent has a 2-3, it's really good to trade because they might go just drain soul the next turn. And so trading is very, very valuable in that situation. Um, but towards the end, so your opponent every turn gets closer and closer to their win condition. Which, if you're up against a control deck, what's the common win condition if you're against aggro? Is play Zilliax, right? So, and they, you know, there might even be rogue where they cheat out Zilliax early. So, going face becomes more and more valuable, right? Because every turn threatens a loss potentially. Like every turn, so because of that, you start going face and you turn down value trades often. You get more face damage. So. I thought I forgot to.
The veil wanes.
So yeah, common situation where you go all face is when you're setting up a toon turn lethal and you have all the damage from hand to win, right? So let's say if I can get my opponent down, I have Fireball in hand and Hero Power. And so if I can get my opponent, I'm playing Mage, it's my turn 5. If I can get my opponent down to 7 life, I might do all face, right? And then I might have an idea of like, this is the likelihood that they have a healed play. And so I might think that's a really strong play. Stuff like that.
My hand is full.
These are just examples. So there's even an intermediate value there, right? There's a value of setting up lethal, right? That's a common value in Hearthstone. So these are these things of like breaking things down into values, right? Is it better to play a less optimal deck if you can pilot better in a more optimal deck? The answer is it depends. I generally think I am going to play a tier 4 deck that I've played a bunch better than any of you playing like, you know, Pain Demon Hunter, right? Because I have such a skill advantage. But you have to think of like what's the difference in your skill advantage? Another big advantage as a beginner player of playing a well-established tier 1 deck, besides the tier 1 element of it, is there's two big advantages. One, you know that it's not your deck when you lose. So you don't blame RNG, so your brain's more likely to interpret your experience in the correct way. The other big advantage of playing a tier 1 deck is that you can study off good players. Those are two things that that are hard to do when you play a bad deck. You ever go Bob here? My order was terrible here.
Is close at hand.
I could no. Very familiar with. Tier 4 is probably is usually pretty bad. I probably have more success, but I often have more success with a tier 3 deck than a tier 1 deck. It also is a little more complicated too. So I find a lot of control value decks so if I'm just trying to get to legend, I might do better with like a tier 3 value deck, because I can outplay people more at the low ranks. And a great example is this one, as I went 12-0 for a Tavern Brawl with Dragon Paladin. Then I went and played it on ladder and got crushed. But I was crushing with it in the Tavern Brawl. So that's a good example of, I think, but when I'm up against really, really good players, they put tempo pressure on me and they kill me. So I need a real deck to play against like the real good players sometimes. So you can see how things get. I do think, so ideally you play decks that every game you're like, I fucked up here, I fucked up here, I fucked up here. That was one of the reasons I got good at like combo priest. I played Highlander priest or a Raza priest as my first legend, and I wasn't good at it. I played tempo decks, but there just were so many things that I was recognizing that I did incorrectly that I got good quickly. Where what's hard about playing an easy deck sometimes is it's actually like hard to know your mistakes sometimes. Or sometimes when you play a really complicated deck, your brain figures out the mistakes easier. See how things are really complicated, right? So I just totally screwed the pooch. Yeah. So the biggest way to figure out what you're doing wrong is watch a player at top 100 legend play the deck and just see what they're doing differently and try to figure out why they might be doing. So a really great example. So a really great example of is like
Nazoth versus Illidan.
I remember when I was first watching
Keep
Quest
on panning.
and I was watching them play against a Warlock, and the player who I was watching, they played their South Sea deckhand and they didn't play their quest on turn 1, and this blew my mind at the time. I was like, is this even allowed? They off, thank you for the prime. So they played their quest on turn 1, right? And normally I would go quest on 1, hero power on 2, and then play it in. Then their opponent played Flame Imp on 1, and they just freaking value traded the Flame Imp. And then they weren't taking so much damage for the early turns. And then they completed quest with another thing, but I just thought like you had to play quest on 1. And I thought the play was ridiculous the first time I saw it. And that was an example of something I didn't even buy into the first time I saw it. And then I saw them get the advantage. So I think if you're watching the streamer, like, why do they do that? Often, like, then the next turn, you see why they did that. Yeah, you don't want to do that with Quest Warlock currently. I'm talking about Quest Rogue, the original Quest Rogue with 5/5s. But I'm overdrawing. Nice hat. Oh, thanks. What hat am I wearing today? Okay.
My hand is full.
That actually matters a lot. Because my opponent's
Feel
playing
their spirit.
big deck today. Stream has been fine. You know, we'll be streaming. Would you say there's a Hearthstone overall? It's the completely wrong question, Lint. People look at things like, so I want you to think about this. When you have like, so they did, I think Veritasium had a thing on this, where they did a simulation, and it was a really good exemplifier of this principle.
Burning within.
So they did a simulation for astronauts, and they had like 150 astronauts, and they were taking the top 11, and they scored them they said it was about 95% skill and 5% luck, and they just randomly distributed their skill and luck on some distribution, and they found that so out of like the top 9 or something, like out of it, only 2 of them would have made it on if it was only skill. So out of 11 of them, 9 of them made it because like of luck, but they're also very skilled, right? And that's why. So it's a thing of like to win something big, you need to get lucky often. But it's also a thing of like you need to be skilled as well. But the hard like the part is like the best player in Hearthstone doesn't often win, right? Like they often lose. They often do win too. You know, and so yeah, I think that question is because like Hearthstone could be 5% luck, and luck would still matter, you know, for big tournaments and stuff like that. So, in an individual game, actually, like if I have a huge skill advantage, I still might beat like an amateur player 90% of the time, if not more. But yeah. Hey, what's with this order? This whole play is a giant ball of questionableness, if you ask me. Do I want to go for Bat Mask here? I was going to go Layover here. Layover is actually kind of great. It pulls up the Gigasaur immediately.
I feel their spirit.
And I get 5 armor. Or 10 armor, I guess, yeah. So the reason I think I don't like that question, Lint, is usually players are using that question to say, well, this game's 30% luck. So in poker is a really good example of this concept. All right. All right. I think that's my odd bad you saw. All right. In poker, in an individual hand, the game might be 97% luck, right? But over 10,000 hands, that luck averages out, and then it might be 99% skill, you know, or something really close to 100. So the point is, the larger your sample size, the more luck averages out, and then it becomes just completely skill. So it's really about just knowing. I think in like, you know, knowing what level of sample size you kind of need. Even if I'm having a bad day in Hearthstone over an 8-hour period, usually I'm not playing my best. There are occasional times where I feel like I'm playing good, but I'm still like kind of isolating. That often is even not that I'm playing bad, but I've chosen a deck that's bad for that day's meta. So that's like more of a sample size of 1, where the meta that day is maybe really, you know, maybe everybody's playing anti-egg tech, you know? So my egg deck's no longer good, even though it was good yesterday. So that's the reason why I'm losing, not because I'm getting unlucky on an individual game basis, but I'm getting lucky for the whole day.
Time runs out on me.
having more luck to you sounds fair, but if in top 100 is playing, did you believe more likely to misplay? Rather, if you watch the stream in top 100, every day someone been playing top 100 and chat's like, what an atrocity of a misplay that is. At top 100, players are still misplaying and misplaying massively, right? So even like, yeah, these questions are like, is it more likely? I don't know the relative percentiles, right? The reality is your opponents are making tons of mistakes and you're making tons of mistakes, right? I think there's almost like this emotional belief that like because there's randomness in the world, I don't want to even try. Like it's like people want this one-to-one system where their skill is always rewarded and their mistakes are always punished, and that's not how reality works, right? And I think it's like this way of like, you know, yeah. Even chess has weird forms of bad luck. So there's not like the bad luck. There's not RNG built into the game. But here's an example. Let's say I know you play two different openings, and I don't have time to study both.
Keep
so
on
I take a
panning.
risk and I study up for like we're having a big match and we're big chess players, and I study one of your openings really really well, and then you happen to take a quarter and flip the coin and decide, and this is actually how you're supposed to do this in poker, and you do the other opening, and you do an opening that I haven't prepared well for, and then I lose the game. Now that is an RNG built in the game, but I got unlucky that I happened to choose the wrong one to study, right? So even chess, but there's no this, has like weird forms of bad luck that can happen.
Burning within.
I got the bad one. Son of a gun.
Don't use your head. Use mine.
I remember this place well.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
This is really awkward. Because I want to go Batmass next turn, but they're just not going to kill my board here.
Reality woven.
Bro, their whole board is mirror images here. What the heck, dude?
Infinite truths.
Decided to intentionally not trade here because they're kind of board locked, right?
Infinite truths.
Keep on panning!
There are too many.
You ever go like layover here? Just to get more armor? No, I don't think you do actually. Awkward spot.
My duty fulfilled.
I guess I could go wheel here. Is it wheel here? Is it really wheel? Maybe it is. I have layover in my deck. I guess I will go wheel. 'Cause I have to win with wheel against their deck. Draw armor here, which is awkward. Always wheel, my guy. Alright. Sleeping Resident? Awesome. Realistically, there's almost always a fun deck out there. It's just not the strongest deck. Wait, that's really bad. It's really bad. I don't know if you guys saw that. Because, it's often counterspell. And counterspell ruins my life here. Because, yeah. So I'm looking to go with this play, launch into Batmask, on my big launch here.
Go forth on swift wings. My hatred cannot be contained.
Someone's out on me.
Bro, this animation time is ridiculous here. Alright.
Keep on panning.
I think we got him, chat. It's just too much armor. Is it worth it? No. But you even asking that question wasn't worth it. You should have been at work, trying to increase GDP, alright? The one saving grace of like you being here is that you're watching ads, which also increases GDP. So that's why, yeah. But really, anything that doesn't increase GDP is anything in life is worth it. So ideally, you would just buy rune stones, but not actually use them. All right.
Time runs out on me.
I'm gonna put it back in my hand here.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Take the mini. Oh, that was an okay play. I even missed that. This is also very much winning though, so fine. Wait, how did they get it to go twice? Oh, they got it. A reduce going twice play here. Okay. Wow, if they kill me, chat, I'm gonna be like, what the heck, dude? Was I supposed to not go here?
Time runs out on me.
They really do 100 damage in one turn here.
Is there trouble?
No real benefit of playing this. We just pray. We have 43 on board, so we gotta do like 60 from hand. I think we'll be okay. I can't buy packs and just go play League. I mean, this game, if you budget well and you play regularly, you either. So what I recommend you do is you go upload your collection with Hearthstone deck trackers, right? Well, then it's gonna show you what cards, decks you already have the cards for. So, am I dying over here? Oh, I'm gonna live.
Well played.
Okay. Oh, you guys want to see the animation? Okay. So what I recommend you do is you go over here, you upload your collection. You see this buildable? It will tell you what things are buildable. So let's say I'm on a account that don't have the cards. It'll show you exactly how much dust I have. Let's say you have 2,000 dust, right? You say limit to your collection. You can say things that cost 2,000 or less dust. And then you could even go sort by win rate. So you could go see, okay, Aggro Paladin seems to be the highest win rate deck that is 1440 dust. So this deck is very ready for Legend. It's not as fun as some of these other things. But let's say, you know, I happen to know what kind of deck. So something like Pain Demon Hunter. Pain Demon Hunter has builds that are 5,200 dust and that are 61. They're ready to get #1 Legend. So if you have a 52 so yeah. If you're willing to play the same decks over and over again, you can easily find a deck that's good and just play it for 4 months straight. and build up, you know, get your this. And, for, you know, that's actually, ironically, the way you become a good player is playing the same deck over and over again. So, you know,
Keep on
then,
panning!
you know, you can always play other games too, but that's what I recommend you do. Figure out a deck that you already have some of the cards for. You can build up that collection. Craft like maybe like a epic or a legendary, a single one, and then play for a long time on that deck. And then if you're having a great time, if you're playing this game 2 hours a day, right? Over 2-3 months, let's say you play for 4 months, you're having a great time, right? Then you can maybe you decide, all right, I'm gonna buy the battle pass, right? $20, right? You can up your investment naturally instead of like having to spend all this money all at once, right? Is that feature for no? That is a feature for anyone. So the one element of the feature that let me show you. So I have the diamond through legend. So you would have to go bronze through gold, right? So if you without premium, you would only be able to see bronze through gold, but you can upload your collection and see, and that's, you know, the new players are the ones who need to know that. So yeah, you can see that with $0 immediately. So it's a phenomenal feature. It's a feature I wish I had when I started playing Hearthstone, for just finding decks. So
Keep on panning!
Your weapons, War Chief.
Just keep doing things until they die!
yeah.
Nightmares are never forgotten. Infinite truths.
I feel their spirit. Burning within.
I have to commit to this line now. I was like realizing maybe I shouldn't do this, but too late now. Bro, they're so dead.
I grow weary.
I quit smoking for 3 months now. Worst decision of my life. Wait, what? Aren't they kind of just cooked here? Chad, I sometimes can't believe my GDP jokes are still a thing.
My new recipe.
This is on Asia. I think I might not want to play anymore towards the end of the month and just take my finish on NA. I'm pretty high there.
Zoth versus Valera.
Watch your back.
All eyes shall be opened.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Wouldn't you say Demon Hunter Armor Starship is better? I would say that, right? I would go over here and I would see, oh, Armor Demon Hunter is here and Space Warlock is here. Man, I guess now that I think about it, we should only play the highest win rate decks, right? Chad, I feel like asking that question is like going to say, like, what did you say Margot Robbie is hotter than your wife? And you'd be like, no. But she probably is, because, you know, but, you know, like, I like this deck, you know, it's not Margot Robbie, you know? I don't know.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Was it a good joke? I'm not sure. I feel like my delivery is off. I like the concept though. I'm more of a Megan Fox. I was talking to my friend the other day. He's like, oh, he said his ideal was Megan Fox. I like don't get me wrong, like she clearly Transformers Megan Fox, clearly a babe, but probably like not like my personal ideal. 'Cause I can, in this fantasy scenario, I get to date anybody because we're living in Delulu land, so.
I grow weary.
Dude. Would you date yourself? I actually would right now. I think I'm a catch right now. I think, ironically, when I was in my 20s, I was like a walking red flag, but lots of people wanted to date me. But I had a wider net as well. So I don't know. It's, wait, it's bad. Ooh, Bob top deck is so good here.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown. Job done.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need to date when you already have sex cult, right?
This treasure ain't fit for our planet.
Okay. Chat, I don't know. I thought. I could pull out Ultra Gigasaur here, but I think I'm better off just clearing the board and setting up for Ysera. What's the best product service you have bought and highly recommend with no ads? My Brompton bicycle, but now I'm on an electric bicycle, but my first Brompton bicycle, which is a foldable bike, was probably the best purchase of my life. Got so much value out of that. Cost me like $1,300 at the time. It's been to 3 different continents. So my book's not out yet, so I can't purchase it. Probably my Brompton bicycle was great. Yeah, just a full. I think bikes are amazing, and like they're just such an efficient way to get around. Yet, like so many people don't use them, you know, foolishly.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
I'm trying to think of like the best things I've ever spent money on in my life, like the most influential purchases. In my bike. I'm not gonna say my disability equipment, but that's probably the best. Yeah, I don't know.
Go forth on swift wings. My hatred cannot be contained.
House for me.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Can't forget the beanies. No, I lose all my beanies. I always have to buy more than, you know. Do I have layover in my hand? No. I'd like to hit like Arcanite Defense Crystal here. Why do we not kill Frack here? Because I don't really care about them shadow stepping Frack. I care about them playing a 1-mana Ysera. So the shadow step Frack and kill my Arcanite Defense Crystals like doesn't hurt us.
Are you a fan of knives?
Choose soon.
Advice for rank anxiety. Yes, I do. And I do talk about this concept in the book. So you need to the anxiety is this feeling of like you feel you're usually it's when your rank is higher and you're the top edge of your rank. And so you're the top end of your rank, right? And so yeah, so you feel anxiety because you're playing in the highest percentile of this. The reality of it is you're not usually, you have to just sort of trust the process and believe you're good enough. But the problem is that might not be a lie, because you're not good enough yet. So the only way to get better though is to play in the high ranks that push yourself. That's how you're going to get better. So if let's say you're diamond 1, you're making the push for legend. You just have to say, all I have to do is play the best I can. And I know there's like only a 30% chance if I play for like 3 hours that I'm gonna hit legend. And then 70% of the time I lose some because it's actually this. So, well, that's also the thing in anxiety in a digital card game. People play these things because they matter to them, you know, like it means something in their emotions, right? If they didn't feel anxiety, they would just be bored. It's interesting. That's why they play it. You're taking the purely nihilistic matter of like, well, I feel emotions, nothing matters. Like, you know. Can you release it? Okay. Do I ever want to do damage instead to like clear the board? Maybe I do.
Is close
So if you're playing if you always have anxiety, if you always have anxiety, that's a different issue. If you always have anxiety, you need to know, like, I'm safe here. There's no consequences for me losing, because like, this is a practice environment. If I lose my rank, I can get it back, right? And if I can't get it back, that means I didn't deserve my rank to begin with, right? I got lucky to get there. So if you always have anxiety, that means you need to like adjust your mentalities around failure. But whenever you push to a new stakes, you're going to feel anxiety because you're playing against, you're in a spot that you kind of don't deserve yet. Like, that's how you do deserve it, is you play in a spot you don't deserve, you get better, and then you do deserve it, and then your whole thing moves up.
Choose soon.
Are you a fan of knives?
Hey, I get the ultimate Giga Summon board here, and they just die. So really what you need to do is play through that anxiety. Like, so if you're going rank 1, you play the anxiety. You just try to do what you know. Like, stay in the moment, stay focused, and know that there's a good chance you're going to fail. Like, and it's actually probably majority. And you have to know, like, you're going to have to go through those failures multiple times, often to get legend for the first time. Maybe you just get really lucky, but when you're pushing, you have to go through that failure. And if you go through that failure, so you'll get better.
Off versus Arana!
Leave me alone.
All eyes shall be open.
High roll. We can still win though. We have a high roll hand too. We go Ultralist Consume next turn, and then we go Dark Morrow.
Risks are always worth taking. I remember this place well.
Is close at hand.
Okay. You know what's awkward is like I want to go Arcanite here, but if I go Arcanite, I do get 8 armor. Might still be right actually. I think it is right actually. Get double the death rattles.
Blaze a trail.
I don't know if triple trading here is correct. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. I hate all my plays there. Maybe I wasn't supposed to tap there. Rest in peace, Ice Age.
itches for war.
Here we go.
Hide behind
No!
I will still find you.
Son of a gun, chat.
Nazoth versus Illidan.
Dead men tell no tales.
All eyes shall be opened.
Job's done.
I missed the Mulligan, chat.
Is close at hand.
My wool itches for war.
Order action.
Oh, have you filled out the paperwork?
I think I'm cooked here. I don't even know what to do. Like, the problem with playing this is that the Ultra Giga Sword doesn't have taunt. So I lose anyways. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I need to hit like Drain Soul here. Like my out to say in the game. Son of a gun, chat.
Job done.
Nazoth versus VO7TRON. All systems are go.
What are we playing tomorrow for the Tavern Brawl? It depends what cards I get. You can't just play anything in the Tavern Brawl, you know? So...
Pleasure of fools.
Wait, man! Will I ever die here, chat? I hope not. I guess we'll see. I could use the consume, but I'm basically assuming I'm never dead.
This treasure ain't fit.
So many aggro decks, it's annoying. There's one thing I hate in Hearthstone, it's my opponent trying to kill me. Very inconsiderate. I wonder if this is... No, layover I don't think is correct. Ooh, that's the worst possible situation. Tokens. I'm scared of, also it could be counterspell still. I'm scared of explosive runes. It's actually 1 in 3. But Eternal Layover isn't even good here, so... No. Maybe it still is Eternal Layover. Explosive runes is just too likely here. I guess water elemental's bad here, so maybe I don't know. Let's see. Ultra punished, chat. Ultra punished. Just punished in every way possible, chat. Freaking. He's got the perfect secrets there. For my line.
Now this is treasure.
Are you a fan of knives?
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Keep on panning! Finally, I can rest in peace!
Now this is treasure.
Go forth on swift wings.
All are nourished and the cycle renews.
That.
I feel their spirit.
My hatred cannot be contained.
But they immediately got double chat. This might be the worst frack of all time. Like they draw so far, kill their own board, draw 9 cards, develop me a 1428 with lifesteal. Okay, draw 12 cards. Is this the worst frack of all time? I think that was the worst frack I've ever seen, chat. If I die anyways, I'm just like...
I could.
Fishing. Oh, going for the board control, that looks like a win. No Shadow Step? Oh, dubious purchase. You know what's bullshit? Like, they got this terrible frack and I still might lose. That's how bad my deck is, chat. I don't have a terrible deck. I don't even know what to do here.
I grow weary.
Where are my cards?
I remember this place well.
Now this is treasure. Now this is treasure.
Of a dead chat.
Nazoth versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. All eyes shall be opened.
Sure about this fractured power play because it denies me from going possessed animator next turn.
I remember this place well.
I feel their spirit.
Wait, you can't access Imager in the UK anymore? wait, is that a wait? Why is that?
I feel their spirit within.
Laws against adult content? That was a turn, I know, right? China has like does China have anti-pornography laws? Japan? I mean, chat, basically, we have, we can't see Jaina, without, without, massive restrictions, so, you know, it's pretty oppressive here in America, too, when you think about it.
I remember this place well.
My hand is full.
The terror will be born again.
My hand is full.
Welcome to the crew.
Working here, chat. Chill. Oh, it's taking 23 months. I'm waiting for them to clear the board, and then I go Arcanite plus Bat Mask. That's the current plan. They're launching first, though. Wait, I used my ping. That was maybe dumb. I don't know. Bro, life total is a little ridiculous. This is 19. Right? 19, 21. Could go double consume. That's 20, right? Maybe I do that. I kind of like that.
Is close at hand. Let me rest.
Wait. I screwed up, chat. I screwed up! It's okay. It's okay. It was a good play, except for that small screw up. But... try to set now, so I get 10 here.
Most intriguing. Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Interesting choice for them not to,
The end of my deck is nigh. Most intriguing.
a cool play, right? This should be illegal. Nothing like some questionably illegal plays, you know? Armor do you get from your ship? It's going to be 11 times 5. So, or no, 15 times 4. So 60 armor each. I think I don't want to go in this turn because I would rather just play wheel this turn. We can go in next turn. No need to go in now.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
So full kill the big. With that being innovative, that was my original list. That's another way to build the deck. So both ways will lose. All right, this deck isn't actually good. All right, I'm 13 and 15, which is okay, but like, chat, think about I played hundreds of games of Egg Warlock with like a 60% win rate at High Legend. Much stronger deck.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Oh my. Agreed.
Nazoth versus Sai!
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
All eyes shall be opened.
Missed the funnest turn? I know, right? I feel wronged by that premature concedulation, chat. Not gonna lie. I feel there, blah blah blah.
I grow weary.
Alright. Son of an asphyxion! Why can't I hit the Ultra Gigasaur there, chat? Yeah, go Ultraless Cavern here, because I can go double ping.
I grow weary.
Son of an Ultra.
Welcome to the crew.
Henri is like the 23 months. The best part of retiring StarCraft is protest priests will be dying. If only.
I remember this place well.
Chat, I feel like feeling the meta will finally be good when like a deck finally like rotates. It's kind of like when you think you're into some girl and you think, oh, she finally breaks up with her boyfriend, she'll be with me. And then she breaks up with her boyfriend and then she goes out with somebody else. And you're like, oh, it was really me the whole time that was the problem.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, I'm overdrawing the relationship analogy. Dude.
The terror will be born again.
My wheel! Son of a gun, chat. Oh, I threw. Yeah,
Infinite truths.
hello, Fury Hunter. Overdrawing that wheel might cost me the game. I probably have to go for like exit our lethal now.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Oh god, chat. I'm so mad at myself for overdrawing wheel. Cost me the game. How do I win here? I really just don't. Like, I have no win condition. It's pretty over here. I'm shooting up. I don't know. Too depressed after losing my wheel against Death Knight. That chest to crystal, yeah, I can go for that. I don't know. I'm just like I can either make one big one, but like they have 44 life, so it's just never really gonna happen there without wheel.
Nazoth versus Sai!
The ice storm gathers.
All eyes shall be open.
I feel their spirit.
Nothing can catch my hound.
Has the cleanest arrow. R3 is probably my least favorite, but I don't know. But it has its defenders. It's interesting that literally one is like winning by a small margin, and that's my favorite. But there's somebody who likes every single one, which is kind of interesting. There's not like a clear winner. Yeah, so I told my graphic designer, and we'll see if he gets back to me today. I basically had him say, do one, but like try to make the text like a little less scrunched. And also I said do 2 and 4, but with the one arrow. So we're gonna look at some things and see if we can improve on it. But yeah, I think overall, I'm probably gonna go with something similar to 1. I gotta go with my instincts at the end of the day, and I don't know. I don't have like $1,000 to put on like a detailed like in-depth research on the book. Bro, sometimes you just
Keep
get
on
the
panning.
Mega Sword, it just wins the game on its own. Crazy.
Who could put a price on
Wait.
such powerful?
If they Steely Boy. It's funny if they Steely Boy, they don't actually kill it, right? They don't kill me, they just get like a full heal here. Okay.
I remember this place well.
Stay frosty. I'm off it.
Yeah, I made the acknowledgments today, Fury Hunter, for the book. You and Monsanto got in there for your insightful interviews. I think I was thinking about the things that both I think like me and Monsanto talked a lot more ideas about failure. Where I think just like talking to you about like your study habits and like sort of your networks of
versus Gul'dan.
your networks of people working on things is helpful for the book.
Fruition. All eyes shall be opened.
Job's done.
I did really like the failure part. I think it's like so important, and it's why it's the first chapter. It's like it's just how reality works. Like I think people interprets their failures in these like ultra negative ways, and it's a necessary part of the process. And it's like it's this thing of like it's just how like failure is negative feedback, and your brain needs negative feedback to have the things like don't do this. Like that's how it works. And you're gonna have lots of these like things are so complicated the first time you go in, and people are so afraid of failure, and that they just don't do things, and then they just never progress, and it's really sad. And certain things like poker. I know Timmy plays poker, and Monsanto also plays poker. It's like failure is a lot more costly. When you're playing Hearthstone, there's just nothing. And like I've had 3 different students I can think of at the top of my head who are just like agonizing over there, like, oh, I'm gonna lose rank. Like I gotta play in casual, and like I'm like, no, like go play like the real thing, you know? It's just so. You play me every day. Generating its own.
I'm not afraid of dark.
So the correct adjustment, you say you might say, oh, I fundamentally suck as a person, and that's not true. You want to say I suck as a person now because I have to go fix that by failing. The irony, the paradox of it is like you make yourself not suck by being willing to suck over and over again. Right? Like
I'm not afraid.
when
of
you're a
dark.
baby, you're gonna be bad at math. There's no
Keep
babies
on
that's
panning.
good at math. Right? It's something every baby just has to learn. If we got mad at babies to be like, bro, you can't even do calculus, you're a failure. But we do that in Hearthstone, right? Oh, I didn't get all this like on the first try, right? This top deck kind of probably cost me the game, by the way, but
Finally!
Stop. I was never telling me they sucked at Hearthstone.
Inside voices.
Son of a silency boy. There we go. I haven't gotten better. I want to be really good at failing. So yeah, when I did the interview with Monsanto, he was learning poker and he was like trying to learn quickly, and he emphasized the idea of like, yeah, that same idea of failing quickly, where it's like you want to get these failures out of the way. So trying to fail in a way that's affordable, and well, you want to fail in a way that's both affordable and yeah. I wonder if I should just go and lay over there. I don't know. This is okay. Basically, yeah, fail in a way that's affordable, and not too overly cost and quick. Yeah, something like that. See how I'm feeling on this talk, right? So. Yeah. Yeah. I've been thinking about lately, like, I mean, this is the whole book is all about, like, what are the sticking points? I see in, like, trying to think of the most common sticking points in, like, life in general. I think there's a lot of, like, people who do actually put the work in, but they just do the same things over and over again. So I mean that is like, they don't adjust their strategies in life. They just keep doing the same thing over and over again, and they just keep wondering why they're not getting results. And it's hard when, like, you know the person's problem, you know what they're doing wrong, but they won't even listen because their brain has blocked it out. They're like really just not. They're blocking out certain feedback. They're holding a certain worldview, and their worldview is failing, and they kind of know it subconsciously, and they need to adjust. But instead of adjusting, they just keep doubling down. I think that happens a lot. In Hearthstone, it looks like, oh, you know, I just gotta keep playing this deck, or I get lucky, or I gotta keep playing it the same way instead of thinking like, okay, I'm probably doing something wrong. What do the people? That's like the biggest thing is like somebody else is succeeding here. If they can succeed, I can succeed too. I think, you know. But yeah, wants me to keep the layover.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Pleasure of force.
Another tower
Bro, illegal. Never. Gosh dang it, chat. Am I cooked here? I'm cooked here. Nice. I'm glad you like it. I feel like the thing I'm worried most about is that people will just buy it and then never read it, which is what happens with most books. And I have to really like be like, I swear it's good. I swear, just read it. Please read it. It's good.
Keep on panning!
Cause that's why I told people like they could skip around. Cause I think it's like
this place well.
is there any sex scenes in your book? No, dude. We didn't have the budget for that, you know? I wonder if you could. I feel like Chat GPT has like like rules that say you can't do that or something, which is unfortunate. I'm so cooked here. Boom.
Blaze of trail.
Oh yeah, it mentions sex cult, so
Another tower down.
if Fury Hunter knows what it is.
Blaze of trail.
I won't spoil that part. Yeah, it'll be weird, like going forward, because anyone who reads the book will can know what it is. But I don't know, because I've kept it a secret for 4 years, chat. It'll be 4 years of sex cult. I started at the end of November of 2021. Shit, that's a long time. It's kind of crazy that I've kept it a secret successfully for 4 years.
Mysterious orb, what is your wisdom? Pleasurable.
That would be so good if you started then. Yeah, I know, right? I think I'm gonna still like we won't ever directly call it by name in the channel. We'll always refer to it indirectly. So you have to have bought the book, and if you know what it is but you reveal it, you'll get banned. That's my current plan.
Another tower down.
Am I dead? I am dead. Son of a gun. The ultimate reveal. I think I did read Mastery. I believe I did read Mastery by Robert Greene at one point. I don't remember anything from reading it. I read 2 books called Mastery, I think, at some point. Mastery. So there's another one. I actually think I liked the other one better. Let's see, Mastery, and then book. I think there's 2 books. There's one by Robert Greene, and then why? I'm trying to figure out which one I read. I definitely read more than one. Maybe
Zoth versus Garrosh.
was it? I wonder if it was Mastery by George Leonard. I feel like it wasn't a Book of Mastery, the first rule of mastery, the laws of self-mastery. Oh, I think it was Mastery by George Leonard, maybe? No, I don't know. Trying to figure out which one it was. I think I might have read the I think I read Mastery, the Robert Greene one, but it was like lots of just I don't remember much. I feel like it's feel like I don't remember anything from that book. So maybe I did it. I don't remember if I read it. I can't remember anything, which means it probably wasn't very good.
I remember this place well.
Terrible topics. That's 0 mana crystals? I don't know. I don't think that's possible. Let me see what ChatGPT. Can you summarize Mastery by Robert? 4 ideas. Dedicated for apprenticeship phase, creative phase, mastery, intuition, and flow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I like his book. I think mine's better. Alright, I think I did read it, but it's like, I don't know. One, like, apprenticeship is like the old way. Nowadays we have the little thing called the internet, which is like better.
Blaze a trail.
See what else. He had calculated risks. I also feel like Robert Greene's style is just very like it's very like he doesn't like he says these things but he doesn't like I don't know. It's oh, he does have embrace repetition and boredom. I have that in my book. Okay. Social intelligence. So I talk about the importance of boredom and how it's a proxy for you're getting better basically. So when you're bored, that means you're actually starting to master things, and it's a good sign. But
Blaze a trail.
I wonder if I should take in sleep paralysis there. I've never mastered Hearthstone. I mean, there's a realness to when you play this game well, it will become
Keep
more
on
boring
panning
because you know everything. That's part of why people like new content. Because new content, it's all this novelty, right? So, hello, K-Bell. I think it's good, right? And so I think it's good. I think people are gonna like it, and I think it will help you. You know, I think the dream chat is like, I feel like I have a few key insights in the book, and apparently, at least this is what I get the impression from the internet, is like to have some sort of like New York Times bestseller, you kind of just need like 1 or 2 key insights, Like for the world of like the business books, basically. So the business books, if you so basically if I write a book and it's got like one key thing that like every CEO wants to read, and then some CEO reads it and it helps, and then you get the book tour. That's the dream. Like cover one is what I'm going with, but shirts are coming. I should do shirts next year. I really should. I've been working on this book, but I should do some merchandise. I feel like I'm a household name now, so I feel that if I had shirts, like it would help me convince my parents I have a real job, you know? Which I like. Really good.
I grow weary.
Blaze of trail.
Tell you what you do. I was at Sex Cult this weekend and I was getting dinner with some people, and somebody said, "What do you do?" And I said, "I'm a Twitch streamer," and they thought I was shitting them. So, or they say it's cool, or they say, "What's Twitch?" Yeah.
You love my new recipe.
Not dead though here. I think I'd rather go double Ultraless Cavern here.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Without elaborating, yeah, I don't know. It's it is weird. I've learned, so this is what I've learned from, at least from it's interesting from telling like girls what I do for a living, because in theory I could be a millionaire when I say that, and like it doesn't really, it's like interesting, but it like, you know, nobody's like, "Oh, are you rich?" You know, like, which is kind of interesting that they're like, no one really, I don't know, I feel like until you've like made a certain level of connection, like, I think for a while I was thinking, oh, I'm like finance, you know, I think when I was early on in my Hearthstone days, you know, you're thinking, oh, people are gonna think I'm broke, but I think, you know, people don't really know. It just shows you, you know, like a lot of, I think that's in your head, you know. That's what I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You should do social media. I mean, I kind of do social media. That sounds lame to me personally. You know what? I think I just go armor here.
Infinite truths.
They don't want to die here, basically. Okay, actually, let's just go pieces. Well, I'm just that's what I think, dude. I had this girl, and I think she's just like likes me. That's my delusion, right? But I told her, I was telling her what I do, and I was like, yeah, so like people think I'm funny. And then I think I told her the "Here in America" joke, and she was like, you know, I think she said like, you must be pretty good at the game.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Not that I like this play. I think it's not bad. Whatever. I don't think there's hard to lose here. Maybe it is not hard to lose. Maybe I lied. Kind of a glowing face. Double face? You gotta be joking me, chat.
Keep on panning!
I feel their spirit.
Alright, can I just draw a bat mask now? You try. That's fine. I do it until, yeah. Twitch streamer, yeah. Because there's still a negative connotation in it. I don't know. I am a Twitch streamer, Armin. I don't know. They can figure things out. Why don't we run Kill Jaden? Banned. Vendetta. Yo, me and Kill Jaden used to be best of friends. It's kind of weird that where's my bat mask? Where's my bat mask? I just played 11 mana for just play the Ultra Gigasaur. Ultra Gigasaur is legit kind of good against their deck.
These are due back tomorrow.
Full-time performer, mostly male audience, yeah. What am I even supposed to do here? I don't even know. there a way I can discover lethal here? Oh, would Exeter be lethal here? Might be. Wait, no, I've already gone Exeter, so that doesn't work. I don't know. I kind of want to just pass. The ultimate flex.
My people will regret turning their backs on
me. Wait, what? Wait, could that ever have killed me? Holy face damage. No way. That's bad. Okay. Wow, I actually got close to dying here. Not good. Wait. I have a consume left in my deck. Do I have like, I'm seeing if I have lethal here. If I can kill this, I have lethal, but I don't think I can kill this. Wait, no, I can. Wait.
Infinite truths.
In theory, I could die here. All 8 hits went face. Algorithms? Wait, is that true? Algorithm meaning. I don't know what this is. I don't get it. all 8 went face. Yeah, that's about like the 1 in 5, 1 in 6 to the 8th power. So 6 to the 8th power is
Versus Gul'dan.
is 1 in 1.6 million. So pretty unlikely, but possible.
Job's done.
Chad, I was thinking about starting early tomorrow. Like just waking up. I went to the gym today, so I don't have to go to the gym tomorrow. Waking up. I think I might start at like noon. Or even like 11:30. Because it's theory, or it's whatever day.
Welcome to the crew. Keep on panning.
Fight the monk, give it 36 months. Early bird gets the worms.
I found a sea urchin
I found a blah blah blah.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
A frozen treat as sweet as me.
Ooh. Alright, let's go in.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
These are due back tomorrow.
Someone called for dinner.
I can get 8 Arcanite or 6 Arcanites on turn 8, which is pretty good.
Another snap.
I don't think he's the proc here. Good play. West Warlock is boring. I liked it at first, but then like it's very mechanical. What I mean by that is like it's very like you do the plays and you win the games, but it doesn't have that like
Infinite truths.
Well, it doesn't require high level thinking, but it requires actually a lot of brain power, because it's the skill of that stack is getting your individual turns right every turn. Ah, crap. Wait, oh, it's fine actually.
I feel their spirit.
No Ultra Gigasaur. Seems like Kill Jaden is missing from your deck. I know, right? I think we're winning this. They're probably like one of our first wins against Quest Warlock. But like, what do they do here, you know? They can't even press the button, because like if they hit this, they lose.
Inside
Wait,
voices,
son of a gun. That's so bad, actually. Like, really bad.
Keep on panning!
I do have a good response, though. Do you ever have lethal, actually? No, I don't, but... I guess if they're... No, actually, if they use this, then they're not using it on, Whoops.
I remember this place well.
Zoth versus Valera.
The dream must be protected.
All eyes shall be open.
This is AJ, yeah.
Do you have
Are
anything
eggs
to
still in the
declare?
game? Eggs are still in the game. Wait, son of a coin! Chat, this is like actually such a well-timed customs enforcer. Kind of ruining my life here.
Do you have anything to declare?
I remember this place well.
I feel their spirit.
Playing the 4-mana coin, no balls. People who say that kind of stuff is like, this is why. What do you like from the Theorycraft stream? What are the cards? Mage was fun. What did I play? Let me look at. No, I feel like things were fun. I don't know what's actually good. It's kind of interesting. Wait, this is frustrating. Very like I feel like it could be freezing trap.
The veil waves.
Wait. No, wait, shoot, chat. Why didn't I just trade? Oh, whoops. I pressed the. The Demon Hunter location is broken. Yeah, the deck might. The location is broken, but it's only one card in the deck, so that's the problem. So we'll see if it's actually broken. It does look like dubious, but yeah, if I had gone in that, I could have gone in been a much better position.
My hatred
Oh.
cannot be contained.
No, that's like one of the best spells I could get here. Holy crap, they immediately get 2 single target removals. Seeing this bullshit? At least I got that, so. I don't know.
My hand is full.
Celebrate what is to come!
I draw forth.
Wait. Wait, they got an Ultra Gigasaur in this? Wait, how did they get, what has this much health? Oh, they got, the 130. They got, that's unfortunate. There's no drops today, right? Yeah, there'll be drops tomorrow. Chat, you guys gonna be here tomorrow? I'm gonna start early. We're gonna stream for like a long time.
Keep on panning!
Wait. I'm dumb, chat. Whoops. Whoops, chat. That was a mistake. Chat, I'm playing badly today. At least right now. This game I'm playing really badly. I've made multiple, like, game losing mistakes. Do you think the best it's also like yeah. Wait, I typed in worst movies of all time and for some reason Requiem for a Dream showed up.
All are
Okay.
nourished when the cycle
100 worst
renews.
movies of all time. Let's see if any of them.
There appears to be no signs of
Let's
intelligent
see,
life.
yeah, I don't know. I know there's a movie, I think I tried to watch it, like Trolls 2. Like, do you think this expansion, this movie will be better than Trolls 2? And what are like the things that are universally considered terrible? and just play well. That's a great idea. And I watch you anyways. Wait, Trolls 2? Wait. There's a lot. No, it's like it's from 1990s. Got 3 stars. I just know there's like I've seen like a clip from it that's like pretty hilariously bad. What do I do here, chat? I think I go Bob Free.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Let me rest.
Alright, the best draw is we draw layover. I mean, it's kind of the only draw, but.
My hatred cannot be contained.
I can't turn this
Wait, I'm looking. It's like box office was $100,000, and its gross was $1,200. Kind of made so little money. Also, one of the funnest, the Holy Grail bad movie. Don't give away. Did I die? Son of a gun. The first AI generated movie? Dude, that's gonna be controversial. Shit, I don't know. I didn't realize like the degree up until the John Bray gate. The degree of like AI hate right now.
Who wants to play?
Like I feel like, you know, they're saying like AI is stealing artist jobs, but like I don't know why there's like no therapist out protesting AI. Because like apparently everybody's using AI for free therapy right now. Like. Okay, chat, what do you think about this? I kind of feel like the way about AI that I do about CGI. I feel like I prefer the effects of CGI, or prefer the practical effects before CGI was a thing over CGI. But realistically, like the financial pressures of the studio will make CGI win. But there's something about like real effects. But I think AI is like, I don't know, going to be inevitably change so many industries. Spend the money for it. Oh, that's interesting, DVD. So yeah. People want cheap shit. I mean, I know for like YouTube, if you put all this effort into like a quality YouTube video, and it gets like 6,000 views, which is like it's not terrible, but it's not worth the time. And then you just happen to get the algorithm right one time, and you get 25K views on your shitty like, is this deck broken?
I remember this place well.
Bro, these are not what I wanted. I think I take Fellfire now. I could take Yor. Yor is reasonable. With Fellfire, I can set up for a turn 8 giant bat mask play, which I think I like. Oh, I hit that. Okay. You just summon double Gigasaur next turn. Option. Kind of good, actually. Play this. Wait. Are they kind of like screwing themselves here, potentially? Get +2 attack? No. I think they're... If I do this... I don't think I ever die. I don't think they have outs to kill me here. They're kind of just board locked.
Nothing gets past. Nothing gets past.
Like, son of a... It's so annoying. It's actually so bad because I don't have a clean clear on it now.
Rise and let balance be restored. Close at hand. Nothing gets past.
Gosh dang it, chat. Am I cooked? Cooked. And what can I even do here? I can go Arcanite, but that doesn't seem very good. None of my plays are good. I'm going to Ysera here and pray that I don't die, and then I can, because I have the armor here again. So, then I can go Arcanite plus Batmask next turn if I don't die. They're 3 off lethal, or 2 off lethal? They're 23, so. Very easy to kill me, but not guaranteed. Shit, they got me. Wait, that? Going here?
No surprise, but the mind that is.
Nazoth versus Liadrin.
My blade burns with holy fire.
All eyes shall be opened.
Keep on panning.
Are you AI? Totally reasonable if you think I'm AI. It's great that you're regularly going around, regularly questioning what you see. But research backs that as a streamer, I'm very unlikely to be AI. Reason number one, AI is expensive. Reality is it's not necessarily even cheaper to have an AI streamer versus a real streamer.
I remember this
Reason
place
number
well.
two. Chat, actually, me being an AI would be the ultimate play because you know, normally AI is tough to do because of hands, but I don't have hands, so it's kind of the ultimate cover.
Blaze a trail.
Younger brother.
Blaze a trail.
Right, I forgot layover is terrible against There was supposed to be. I know the fourth one. It looks like that. That's why I don't like the fourth one.
Infinite truths.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Dude, our deck kind of just gets hard countered by this deck because Eternal Layover is how you board clear, and I can't really Eternal Layover here, you know.
The veil waves.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
It went kind of okay. Son of a grunty chat. Chad, you know one of the things, like subtle things I liked about writing my book about AI. So I feel like when I was a kid, like you were rewarded, and so I don't know if you guys know, there's all this like these problems with kids using AI, but also like false positives where someone doesn't use AI, but then they get like expelled for using AI, and then they sue because they say like, no, I just wrote, like you're writing a paper in a very replicating manner to try to impress the teacher, right? And what's nice about that is I can write my book with probably bad grammar or some bad, you know, some things talking a way that, you know, the good writers wouldn't do. And then when somebody's like, I can be like, you know, I was just writing it to sound like a human being, because everything is written like AI nowadays.
Keep on panning.
So basically, my flaws actually make me more attractive now in a way because of AI. When you think about it.
All eyes shall be opened.
He is not AI.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Okay, guys, I don't know where this student started, but I'm not AI. Like, seriously, if I could do that, would I do this? See? Totally human. But flesh and fingers. No, no. Stop spamming that. I just talk fast sometimes, and I read a lot. Okay, that doesn't make me artificial intelligence. My mom watched the stream. You think you're raised a chatbot or something? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I don't blink that often. It's called focus, Chad. Humans can focus. Also, if you think don't you think I have perfect internet? You saw the lag earlier tonight. No way an AI servers would buffer like that. Now,
Mysterious orb, what is your wisdom? Do you have anything to declare? I draw forth your hand. Raptor, Devilsaur, we got them all! I draw forth your hand.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
wait. No! That's so. They took advantage of my guy there, Chad. It's such bullshit. You see that? It was kind of like 5-head, but also illegal.
I feel their spirit.
I grow weary.
Welcome to the crew.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Never see us coming. Never see us coming.
I remember this place well.
+5 attack plus like a shadow step effect could be lethal here.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Alright, we drew the card I wanted to draw. That's good. Oh, wait, you know what's interesting? I overdraw here, so I might want to just... Nah, I think I save the table flip. I think I do something from Curse Campaign here. Could also hit layover off Curse Campaign, actually.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate. My hatred cannot be contained.
My hand is already full.
So far, pretty terrible from them.
I remember this place well.
My hand is full.
Ooh, does losing me wheel cost me the game here? It might. Ugh, gosh dang it. I have to probably go for like a 10 mana Elise here. Some sort of like mass Arcanite with like Exodar. I have to go for a long win condition basically. Fortunately.
Infinite truths.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
My hand is already full.
Our betrayers will suffer endless torment.
Is that lethal? Manipulate with cards? Do you think? I mean, so the reason why they probably haven't done that is because it adds a level of a complication, right? I mean, I think there's a million things they could do, but they have to work within a certain client to certain things, and basically they think it's not a, you know, given the whatever the trade-offs that they think there is, because there's no way they haven't thought about that idea, right? Like it's too obvious. So
is off versus Maiev.
None can escape my fury.
All eyes shall be opened.
Job's done.
Rock number 802. Welcome
Keep on
to the
panning.
collection.
Knowing that fractured power is like only good on 2. You don't want to play on 3 often because it's like
I remember this place well. I remember this place well.
Quickly!
Four-mana wheel? Probably a bad take. I have a the other two takes are really bad though, so but then again this one's really bad too.
Who could put a price on such
Son of a
powerful
bitch.
artifacts? I could.
Quickly! Now this is treasure.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
It's wheeling time. Love to get like Siphon Soul here.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I
Quickly. I feel their spirit.
Is close at hand.
keep on panning.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Quickly.
Do you have anything to declare? Mysterious orb. What is treasure of orbs?
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Son of a...
Do you have anything to declare?
Bro. Alright, chat. I'm gonna end it now. And I'm gonna save up Hearthstone energy for tomorrow. Alright. Tomorrow we're going hard. Took 2 days off. Took a game. Took 2 days off, yeah. So, alright. See you guys tomorrow. Long streams. I think I'm gonna start early. Do long streams all this week. Because I also want to go out for Halloween stuff, so that's it. It's really annoying, but yeah, so we'll see you guys soon.